And there we go. The microphone is on. Happy Saturday, the 3rd of August, 2024. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Welcome on board, everyone. Good to have you here, and happy Saturday. And let's see. Thank you for the welcomes there from Dave, who's not here and poking all kinds of things. I don't know where he's poking since he isn't here. Anyway, thanks, BPS and Kathleen. And Sophie teleports me a coffee. Awesome. And thanks, Mars and King Colin. And Lucien is here. Welcome. And thank you, Sue. And Buster, of course, saying aloha from not Hawaii. When is he going to get off that kick? How about you go aloha from the show me state or something? That'd be better. And wonderful Piggy is half here. Welcome, Piggy. Good to have you on board. And nice to see you. Hope things are progressively better. I know. I read your email. It's okay. Chin up and keep smiling. Okay. Things will work. Let's get out saying hello to our moderators, of course. We have Arizona Snowman and a Piggy. Arizona Snowman, Piggy, Sue, C&D Boy, Yvonne Kunkel, Siggy, Gura, Gary at 24/7 Live, these at Skies, amongst others. Did I forget a C&D Boy? No, I think I got him. But anyway, there's all kinds of moderators. We have more. Thanks, mods, for being with us here today, the ones that are, and all awesome. So let's get at things. Piggy, I'm coming to hide in your straw. I'm dizzy. Hermione, if you're dizzy, just sit down. Did you get something to eat, Hermione? That is the important part. That may be why you're dizzy if you haven't eaten yet. Get some food in your stomach, I hope. That may be a part of it. I know sometimes I mess that up and I miss a meal or something, and it definitely affects everyone. So, what? Don't mention food? Okay, and water. Yeah, mention food. Yeah, I know. It's one of those things. Sometimes we have to, sometimes we are forced to. Anyway, welcome to all of you good people that are in the chat already. Brian is here, Dave, of course, Sophie, King Colin, Mars 2028, Liz Markman-Moyler also here. So yeah, Sophie is still working on trying to figure out how the teleporter works. King Colin obviously here. So welcome. And Dave is not here though. Hermine is here. And BPS, Kathleen, Lucien. I think we got most of you guys. Anyway, if I didn't say hi, I do say hi in general to everyone. So please, can you switch to the Etna cam? I maybe, if you ask really, really nicely, Buster, I might be able to. Let's see if we can get the Etna cam on here. Let's get rid of this first, and let's see if we can find the Etna cam. Is this the one? No, that's not the Etna cam. What happened to my Etna cam? Hawaii is there. That is Iceland. What? Okay, what'd you do with my Etna cam? Did you steal it? Let me see. Is that Etna cam still in the right place? Ooh, that's not the Etna cam I was looking for. Let me see if I can locate the other Etna cam that we were looking at, and that is this one, of course. Let's go copy that, and let's put that into here. paste it in here, and we'll go like that, and we'll put it down on the bottom here like that, and then we'll do a slight adjustment on it by doing going over here and bottom. Whoop, and that's a little too far. How about that? Nope, a little bit more. Nope, that's too much. One more, two more, three more there. That should work. Let's see if we can do that, and then fix it up the other way. Click here. Come on, a mouse. Okay, that is clicked. Never mind. That's why that isn't working. There. Okay, so you have an Etna cam now. Let's see if we can get this other stuff working here too. Etna live there. All right. So how about that there, Mr. Buster? All good. Price, what happened? And Sophie throws in a wonderful super chat. A big hug to Miss Piggy. Awesome. And thank you, Sophie, for starting the show right with a little bit of a super chat there. And that is always awesome and very cool. Thank you very kindly for that. Grandma B, welcome on board as well. And let's see. Way to go, King Cullen. Thank you for renewing. Yeah, oh, King Cullen renewed. Big 30 months in loving this place. Awesome, King Cullen. Glad that you're still enjoying it. Okay, so let's get at things though. Yeah, just to make a little note there, Etna is actually stepping it up and performing right now. But that's not where we're going to go first. We'll go there after Iceland. We'll have a quick look and see if the other cameras are in focus or not. Where did 39 months go so fast? Yeah, 30 months. It's amazing there, Piggy. Time has flown. I'm looking at the calendar trying to figure out, hey, it's August 3rd of 2024. Hey, wasn't it just 2021? We skipped some. Is my 30 days up yet? I was only going to stream for 30 days. I missed the volcano anniversary by 20 days. Oh boy, and that happens. Yeah, Louis, your life will never be the same. Yep, you will be without life. Anyway, let's get at things. Let's have a look and see what we've got going on. Hey, they're moving that camera around, messing with our visibility there. Anyway, Thorbjorn cam readjusted or something. I have no idea what they did with it. Let's get over to our harmonic tremor charts first, and we'll take a look at that. So for Grindavik, I'm going to have to refresh that. That is a few hours old, so let's get it refreshed here. And there we go. So our purple color, magmatic, hugging that 4,000 line and going back up a little bit, and right where we want it to be. I'm happy with that. Our green here of the seismicity, kind of up and down and climbing back up, also in a good direction. Happy to see that, but it is not up at that magic 4,000 line yet. And then we take a look at our blue here, the tectonic movement, and we see a little bit of a drop and then regained as well. With ups and downs and a little bit of a spike in here, so likely an earthquake of some sort, maybe a couple of little ones in here, piquing our interests. So very interesting to see that. Let's go and take a look at the ODF chart as well. And ODF, of course, is the northern end of our wonderful Philadelphia, and there is the ODF chart. Just I want to get that a little more centered, close enough. Anyway, we see our magmatic there is holding much more steady and going across. We did have a slight lull in it, so that's our purple color there again. Seismicity, the green one, did take a little bit of a drop, and it had the same two kick ups that's a kick ups, not hiccups, we've seen on the other one, on our Grindavik one. So, kind of indicating that this is not just a localized event, a little further or wider spread. The other thing we're seeing here is a lot more action in our tectonic movement from what we see, and that's a good indicator that they've got a little bit more rumbling going on down below. No idea where 30 months went. I know where they went, Brian. They're all, I'm sorry, not Brian, King Colin. They're all in the past now. They've gone to the past file. Adele 51 here. And me. Hi, Dr. Fox and everyone. And welcome, Adele. Good to have you on board. Um, yeah. The only time I got banned was by a cat. Uh-oh. Don't get banned by a cat. Piggy throws in a super chat saying, Dr. Fox 2000, we love you and the stream. Thank you. Hugs. Thank you, Piggy, for your wonderful super chat. Appreciate that. And that is awesome. And I'm going to just write that down. So, yeah, cool. Thank you kindly, Piggy. And we all loves you too, because, you're a good person, and of course, you provide those wonderful bacon seeds all the time, and things like that. So, real big thing here that, it's all for our good show, and the people are enjoying it. So, thank you, Piggy. Brian gifted one membership there. Brian, thank you very kindly for that. Gifted one. And Nature's Admirer, I got it. And congratulations, and Nature's Admirer. Snout Bop, my street cred in tatters. All right, Piggy is mean and she bites people in the ankle, so watch out. Lucien also threw in a super chat, or no, gift. Lucien and gifted the one. And Verika got that one. Congratulations there. Awesome. Anyway, so ODF chart doing its thing, and that is very, very cool. And wow, I'm never going to get to my show. Everyone's gifting. Kathleen, thank you for gifting that 5 pack. Gifted a 5, and congratulations to those good people. Super Dave got one, and Renita D, Jason Schwartz out, and your personal drone video by N. Waanders, I hope I said that right, and Patrick Burke. Congratulations for those, and hopefully you guys will enjoy those free memberships. Gives up. Perfect drops off in K9s. Hello, K9s? K9s. And a class, you mean. Drop off in a class. Okay. I hope everything is okay there on the island of Kos, Piggy. Anyway, yeah, we're trying to nail Sue. We haven't been able to do that, and we've gone through, I think, 60 some memberships now, and we still haven't hit Sue. So, yeah, we're still working on it. Everyone is. Piggy's very nice when she gets her crayons. Yeah, but Piggy will run you over with her speedster, and then if you're not done yet, she'll back up over you, and then she'll hop off and come and bite you in the ankle. So yeah, I want to maintain that street cred for a Piggy, and Gerd Hen, I received that one free membership, and thank you, Piggy, for gifting that one, and that's all good. And yeah, I think, I tried about 20 of them already for myself, plus the 10 from YouTube. And I think I'm up to, I think about 25 already this month, which is way over my limit. So we'll have to see what happens. Anyway, let's continue on here. So ODF chart definitely on the upswing there as well. And nice to see that. Let's put that one back on the Grindavik one, though, because that is our business area, and that's what we like to see. And there's the Grindavik chart. Let's have a look at our uplift. And there we go. I'm going to refresh that, and that should have another mark on there. And it does too. And there we go. So looking at what we've seen there, so yesterday we seen it kind of drop down a little bit, and then it picked up and shot up way up there, and then I thought, oh, darn it, it's getting lazy again. We see the last one there this morning was a little further down, but yep, uptick continuing to be well on the way. So that is awesome. And this was our magic mark down here. So we are already way above that. So as far as any time, it really, really is an anytime situation, and to see what would be going on there. It could pop or erupt at a moment's notice. So I don't know what that is, but we'll get rid of that real quick and skip that. There we go. Um, anyway, Etna continuing to do what it does, and that is pretty cool and awesome. Okay, so basically, Iceland in a nutshell. Yeah, we are suspecting that this should pop. The sill is full. We have extra magma underneath the Fregnal. The intrusions are there. As Yvonne had mentioned previously here, that we are over the that 40 million cubic meters mark, and I'm not sure which sill that's actually in, but we are definitely way up when it gets into what's in the Schwarzenegger sill, and the thing that we're kind of thinking what's happening right now is that we are seeing it fill up all kinds of nooks and crannies that haven't been filled yet. And by looking at some of the micro tremors that we're seeing, as well as the regular quakes, the dike is likely filling up. Um, okay. Apologies. Let's not come here and start. Um, yeah, let's not start making issues here. So, yeah, it's been deleted. So, yeah. Um, okay. Easy there, Yvonne. Sorry. Holy spaghetti. uh, yeah, it's all good. Thank you guys. All right. No worries. Yeah, it is one of those things. We don't come in here and bashing people. We don't go elsewhere bashing people. So let's not do that. And if you want to have a reasonable discussion, there are ways of doing that. If you want to be mean and nasty, we won't tolerate it. So anyway, let's continue on here though, and we'll get at a few of the other things. I know my stream there has kind of a stop for a second on a couple of those cams. We'll get them working again. And there we go. I got the one going, and the other one will get going in a second, and then I'm going to switch anyway. So all good. But we are seeing continued action there. But getting back to Iceland real quick, though, yeah, we're waiting for an eruption. The system is full. The system is ready. It is a matter of Mother Nature pumping in just that little bit extra to pop us over top of that threshold, and then we will see an eruption. And it could happen relatively quickly. Um, and, we know that volcanic activity works on Mother Nature's time, not our time. So when we give off those dates as to when we think it's going to pop, well, that's the thing. We figure 2, 3, 4 days. Some people were saying last week, oh, it's going to be 2 to 3 weeks, and then they changed their mind, and this week they're saying that's 2 to 3 days. So I always have to kind of laugh. I think the threshold was passed a wee bit ago. Yeah, absolutely there, Lucian. So, yeah. Let's carry on, though, with other places. And since we do have Mount Etna on the screen, and we can talk about that for a minute. Mount Etna, of course, being a little bit on the busy side as of late. And that is always a nice. But let's see, I'm going to do the same thing here with this one. Bottom, we want to move to about there. Oh, maybe a little bit more. And we can do that, get rid of that. Okay, there. That'll work. I don't like that banner going across there. It just drives me buggy. Anyway, that is Mount Etna right there. And it is continuing. Yvonne Kunkel, welcome. And Yvonne Kunkel's favorite volcano is continuing to do its thing. Hey, if that's her favorite volcano, why is she in Iceland? I know, it's her job. Okay, fine. All right, so Mount Etna, and of course, if you want the tremor chart for Etna, all you have to do is type in Etna, and it'll give you what's been going on there. I do believe we have a separate report for Etna for today, and we'll have a really quick look at that. I didn't hit the earthquakes for Iceland yet, but I will do those in a minute. And let's see if I can get the Etna report, since we're going by stuff that's on the screen. So let's take a look at that. Yep, and this is one of the cameras there, and that one, of course. I don't know who that guy is. Vincent Zamadika.com. Okay, so anyway, it's a vendetta.org. And we'll leave that be, but that is through the volcanodiscovery.com. So Stromboli activity at Etna's Voragini crater, and that is what we're seeing continue. And let's take a look here. There's a quick look at the charts, and it is riding the wave. So we'll see what happens as it stays right up there. Very, very interesting to see that it kept on propagating up. And if we see it go any higher, it'll be really cool. Thank you for the 5-minute warning. And this is lifeboats on ferry. I see those. That's very important. You need lifeboats. And what's it say? Throughout the night, a Strombolian activity at the Varengi has been comparably intense. Comparably to what? Volcanic tremor continues to follow a fluctuating but a gradual rising trend, and is now in a high in the high range. So yeah, definitely has picked up. So oh, hang on, why is that not showing up there? That should be showing up. I clicked that button. There you go. That is what I was looking at, and that's kind of the same as what we were seeing. And there's the chart. My bad. Yep, I clicked the button. I'm going to have to feed my hamster more. It's starting to refuse to and do what it's told. Anyway, that is what we had there. And then, of course, the lifeboats was this shot. So we'll leave that be. And of course, a short little report. So throughout the night, the strombolian activity at the Varengi is what we're seeing there. Let's leave that one be. I want to get back to the earthquakes there in Iceland, since I kind of jumped over that. Let's zoom out. 26 quakes in the last 12 hours. And kind of interesting to see that. I don't see anything way out causing any trouble. Let's go take a look here, though. We don't have microquakes listed on here, but we do have the three that are visible. 0.07 in Greinavik, 3.9 kilometers down from 1105, and that is possibly our wonderful dike being filled. That's what I'm kind of thinking it might be. 0.6, 4.4 kilometers down from 1314, and 0.16, 5.7 kilometers down from 956. So those are in the area just to the west of Hagafell. The original dike intrusion was here. So, and that dike, of course, propagated in northeast southwest. And of course, we have to wonder, is this going to be the soft spot? Are we going to see it pop here? Are we going to see it pop down here? Or are we going to see more action up here in Salingafell, that area in the Sanukar crater row? All right, moving over a little bit, and south of Kristuvik, we got a 1.22, 4.1 kilometers down from 1201. And then some odd quakes up here of 2.4, 4.4 kilometers down, and that's from 1854, and a 1.9 from 0.4 or 400 meters down, and that's at 1648 over at Hofsjökull. There we go, got it out. And then we also see this fairly big one here at Bardabunga, 2.17, 2.9 kilometers down from 1141. Let's just have a quick peek. We don't see anything at Hekla. We don't see anything at Eyjafjallajökull, but we do see this 1.4 here at Katla, and that is a 1.1 kilometers down, so it's below the ice level, and that is from 2010 is the time on it. So we got all these other ones, and we don't have anything over here at Askja. Herdebreit has three little quakes, 0.3, 5 clicks down, 2005, 1736, a 0.8, 5.2 kilometers down, and a 0.36 and 4.6 kilometers down from 949. And moving up a little bit more, we see a 0.88 and 2.1 clicks down, and that is from 929 this morning, and a 0.51, 4.4 kilometers down from 1432. And the last one up there on land, well, it's not on land, it's 7.7 kilometers down, a 0.8 from 1811, and that's the top end. So there's your earthquakes for Iceland. It is time for me to go take a break, so we'll put you back over here into our Icelandic views as well as the Etna view. And Sharon Stewart popped in. Welcome, Sharon. Ice movement? No, not when it's that deep. 1.1 kilometers down, that's too deep for the ice movement. That'd be on the land somewhere. Anyway, Rainland. Yeah, instead of Iceland, we'll call it Rainland. Sure, why not? All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're enjoying the content, please do consider subscribing. That'd be really cool. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to go for a break. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Back in a few minutes. Don't go away. And keep your eyes on Etna. I'll be back. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and I'm just doing something here, cropping something, and we'll save it, save as, and okay. Okay, there, I got it saved. Buster, I will send that to you in a bit, okay? Just so you know, I just grabbed it. All right, thank you for the welcome backs there from BMAT and Mars 2028 and Kathleen and the Cananesca's Country and Sue and Piggy and Sharon Stewart saying, "Hear you, Dr. Fox." And way to go, Etna. Yes, all right. Will be at Daddy's birthday soon, a few days. Shh. Yeah, I'm going to be older. Oh, it happens. Thanks, King Colin. King Colin turned older as well. So, hey, it is what it is. So, what do you do about it? Anyway, uh, let's continue on, though. Where were we? We did our Mount Etna. I think we need to go over and take a look and see what's happening in Mexico. Let's see if I can find a Mexican screen here. No habla español. Okay, there we go. We got to Mexico. Let's hope it's in the right place. It is too. Awesome. There it is, Popocatépetl in Mexico. That is in central Mexico, about approximately 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And that is the current condition at 14:44 today, or 2:44 p.m. Let's go back a little bit and see if we could see a little bit more. Well, it looks like some of that pluming is going on, but hard to tell what's actually coming out of the volcano and what's natural cloud here. We do see this here, but is that what it is? And if we go back a little bit further, we do see this white fluffy stuff coming out of there as well. So definitely degassing and continuing on with its normal work. If we get further back in the day here, or morning, 8:52 a.m., we do see a little bit of the white baking sugar, or powdered sugar on top of the cone here. It must have snowed during the night, or maybe in this mess, maybe some of that snow got there. We see it billowing and some very interesting layers of clouds, almost like lenticular clouds trying to build up. Earlier, we did have kind of a mess here, so I don't think we're going to see too much golden times material coming out of there. We do see it in here. That's a 5:42 a.m. and some low-level cloud moving on through as well. And as we get into the nighttime, they sort of have that same thing going on. As we go back a little bit, it does look like there might be a glow in here from the volcano, but again, very difficult to tell because we did have some moonlight up there as well. Further back, even, I don't see anything, and again, still more low-level cloud, and it looks like it's being that cloud is being disrupted by the other material going across here, so or coming out of the volcano. This should be a little bit earlier, and you can definitely see that is coming from the volcano. There is a glow there, so not much, but just a little bit right in that area. So Popocatépetl doing its thing, busy, and they're cleared a little bit more. You can see the billowing coming out. So lots of degassing happening from that volcano. Let's move to our next one, and that is Nicaragua. No, sorry, that's not in Nicaragua. That's in Guatemala, I meant to say. That is a Fuego. Can you tell? Fuego is such a beautiful volcano. Always hides on us. I don't know why. It likes doing that for some reason. Going back about 8 hours and 11 minutes ago, we've seen this out of the clouds. So that wasn't too bad. A little bit of a puff there. And if we go back a little bit further, we can see it was degassing, a little bit of cloud hanging right at the tip. And then, unfortunately, the conditions were worse earlier in the morning. So I'm not going to see a heck of a lot coming from Fuego there in Guatemala. It does look like it's kind of popping out a little bit of stuff right there. I just want to make sure, yeah, 1080p. I don't know why that changed, but anyway, a little tiny puff there at 5:44 a.m. Let's leave that be. We're going to put that back on live because we can't see anything else in that there. And let's go to our next one. Now we're going to Nicaragua. This is a Conception volcano, and Conception, of course, the wind's blowing away from the camera, so we are able to see the top of the caldera and see that it is degassing, and those gases are moving to the other side. A little bit of a darker gray in there, maybe a little bit of ash mixed in within that degassing. We don't know, but looking not bad for today. No eruptive activity as such with a live lava or anything shooting out. Let's continue on. We'll go a little further south into Costa Rica. And there it is in a beautiful shining color. This is Rincon de la Vieja. And so nice to be able to see it. There's the beautiful caldera right there in the rainforest, of course. And that poses the big problem of most of the time we can't see it. But it is degassing very well here. Likely a lot of moisture in that caldera. So steam getting out of there. And that looks pretty cool. So nice to see that. What? Horchata? Who's drinking the horchata? Easy for you to say. Oh, come on. Rincon de la Vieja. Yeah, beautiful picture today. So very nice to see that. Let's continue on to the other one in Costa Rica. And yep, that is our lovely Poaz crater. And unfortunately, no visibility whatsoever. These people are standing around. Wow, where is it? We can't see. It's in there somewhere. Anyway, that's what you get for being in a jungle in a rainforest. You don't always get to see things. So let's carry on, though. Sleepy Joe, welcome, and Volcano Light Gray. Yeah, this is the lighter gray. And there are multiple shades. I think, what is it, 51 shades of gray? No, or is it 54? I have no idea. Going a little further south, we get into South America, and this is in Colombia. And again, we are seeing a bunch of cloud. Unfortunately, unable to see what Parisi is doing, but Parisi is there in Colombia, and unfortunately, no visibility as such. Let's leave that one be, and we'll go over to our next one. I'm going to refresh that. I'm hoping we're going to have some visibility there at our Chilean ones. And let's take a quick look here. I don't know where that camera is pointed, but that is supposed to be Laguna del Mole. And it looks like just too much cloud, or that camera got bumped and is looking up at the sky rather than where it's supposed to be. Let's back that up, and we'll go over to our next volcano, and that is Villarrica. This is also in Chile, and Villarrica hiding beneath the clouds as they are going by, and I don't see any exposure at all of the volcano. So cloud work is hiding it and being nasty. Let's leave that one be. The last one is Puyi Cordon Coulier. And we can see the volcano a little bit there, but unfortunately no activity there. So that is what we've got for our Chilean experience. So everything is pretty chilly there. It is wintertime. Anyway, let's leave that be there. Let's get to our next volcanic activity. And yeah, it is our chicken cordon bleu, as we call it. It's a good nickname for it. And if you don't know chicken cordon bleu, it's basically where you stuff the chicken breast with. You slice it open and you shove in some ham and some mozzarella cheese and some salt and pepper and all kinds of nice things, and it tastes delicious. It really does. Bake till satisfied and go from there. So pretty awesome. Let's go over here. This is our next experiences, and we are going to go to, as soon as I can find the screen, there it is. And this is our Merapi in Central Java, Indonesia. I like Popocatépetl. I like it too. It's a fine looking thing. Ooh, that would be nice. An air fryer. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? That would be an air fryer. I think that'd be neat. Anyway, it is 3:53 a.m. there at Merapi in Central Java, and we're going to back up a little bit here to try to see if we can spot anything. The cloud work, of course, is horrendous, so not able to see a heck of a lot. Same thing in this shot at 23:45, and I'm going back a little bit. We did see a little tiny bit of bacon in here. Let's see if we can find that right about there. Tiny bit. 21:21. We had a bacon coming down the hill. Juliet renewed her membership 30 months as well. Awesome. Thank you, Juliet, and saying oink oink, lava family and friends. Good to have you on board, and thank you for renewing, Juliet. Appreciate it. And Piggy, a charcoal barbecue for the win. Not necessarily. I think you want to bake it more than you want to do a barbecue on chicken cordon bleu. It goes over better that way. I've actually tried that on a barbecue. It didn't work out so well. Now, if you foil wrap it in foil, and you leave it to sit in there, then it will work. But yeah, it's probably better in an air fryer or perhaps just a regular oven. Misread that at first. I thought it was barbecuing me. No. I don't think that's what. Yeah. Hang on. Potus, what are you barbecuing? Well, we could always put the grill over top of the volcano. No, don't do that. It tastes oily and yucky. It's a sulfur type taste. That's not good. No pork chops. All right. Yes, a piggy, 3 months, 30 months, and a lot has been going on. Okay, awesome. Anyway, so yeah, our Merapi, not very visible in those shots. If we go back a little bit further into the previous day for them, again, we see a very heavy cloud cover, and unfortunately, the visibility is really poor, and this gets us back into 18:13 or 6:13 p.m. their previous day. Very dark as far as visibility. Let's put that one back on live, and we'll make that one smaller. We'll carry on. So unfortunately, Merapi not spilling the beans that much today. Let's take a look and see what Madame Rutsa has for today. For August 3rd, she has this 7:30 a.m. update, and there you can see a huge plume coming out of, looks like maybe the southwestern end of that, if I have my directions correct. Not the usual spot. Usually it's on the other side of the caldera where it erupts from, and that is usually the eruptive place. Usually the steam comes from this side, but seeing it over here is definitely some reason for concern. So very cool to see the extra degassing and it looks like it might even be a little bit on the gray side here. May even have some ash in it. I'm going to give her a thumbs up for that. Thank you, Madam Rusa, for providing that. And that is all cool. And let's continue on. And yeah, if you guys are ever interested in doing Madam Rusa's stuff, I'll actually give you the link here. Copy that. And she does put up those. So Madam Ruta can be found at that short location there. You can always subscribe if you haven't done that already. Pork is the new beef with the prices these days. Oh, yeah, I guess that might be. Let's not say that too loud, and let's go over here. Mount Ruapehu. There it is. It's still early in the morning. 8:58 a.m. and silhouetted by the sunlight. We know it is snow covered, so we can see it there. That's pretty awesome, and not much to tell other than yeah, we know there's snow on it. But let's leave that one be. Let's go to our next one, and this is a Taupo. And of course, a Taupo, let's get that into bigger light. Ooh, very, very busy there. It looks like they've got frost on the ground. Frost, really? Frost in New Zealand at Taupo. Anyway, what's it say? Yeah, temperature 33 Fahrenheit, 1 degree Celsius. Winds coming from the northeast at 2 kilometers an hour, 2 miles per hour, 3 kilometers an hour, and humidity 80%. So I am actually very correct with what I'm observing. That is frost on the ground. And of course, this is an artesian flea market. There's lots of fleas being sold here, lots of vendors out today, and the crowds are picking up, I guess, at 10 a.m. there and looking pretty awesome. So there you go, guys. And that is our wonderful Taupo, and of course the lake out here is the actual caldera for a Taupo volcano. In the background, you can see Mount Ruapehu right up there. That white stuff, that is that snow on top of the mountain. So very, very cool. And cold fleas today. Yeah, they're not doing too many tricks. They're very, very cold. And let's see, Sleepy Joe put up Fargy. Where's Fargy? That's not the same place. 29 degrees Celsius, and that is hot. All right, get them while they're fresh. Yeah, yeah, cold fleas today. Yeah. Put it this way, if you have a flea that's capable of doing things at 1 degree Celsius, I think we're all dead. Anyway, Piggy's got 23 degrees Celsius and 74 Fahrenheit, and that is awesome. Time for me to go and take a break. We're going to put this back over to the other one, and I will get those screens all moving in a second. So let me fix that up. No, hang on, they are moving. No, one isn't, or two aren't. Okay, we'll fix those up real fast. That would be that one, and where's the other one? Maybe this one, the ones with the water drops. There we go. Okay, Mount Etna continuing to do its thing. Bottom left camera, live shot from Etna. And the other three, of course, are live from Iceland. All three, no, hang on. Yeah, all three are, no, sorry, two are from Thorbjorn. The one is actually from on top of Hagafell, which is just to the east of Thorbjorn. All right, we'll leave it as that, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, everyone, for this part. And of course, it is time for me to go take a break. When we come back from the break, we're going to have bacon seeds, and we're also going to have a couple of birdie pictures. It's midnight there. Awesome, a Piggy. 23 degrees Celsius at midnight. That's a pretty warmish. I don't even know the temperature here. Somebody might want to punch that in just to help me out and figure it out. Sorry, I'm trying to swallow and talk at the same time. Doesn't work. Hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after the break. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. And there we go, the membership gifting. Wow, Grandma B and Virgo got nailed, and not the right, not the right aim. Grandma B gifted a 1, and thank you, Grandma B, and a nice try. And Buster gifted a 5-pack, and let's see what that brings. Who are these people? Thanks, Buster. Appreciate the gifting of the 5 memberships. And Michael Hill, Mary Pat Roy, Dim Volcaholic, and Jenny Wand, I think. And then who else? Celeste. Congratulations to those winners there. And yeah, wow, Sharon Stewart throws in a 10-pack. And let's see who gets nailed here. Wow, Sharon, thank you very kindly for that, Sharon. And we'll see, gifted a 10-pack. And who did you get? You got Jonathan M. and Danielle Dawson and Stephen Foster and Andre Greenall and Christopher Peter Vander Essen and Janice Norman and Verona and Nikki and Han Solo and Ian Pyrie. I hope I pronounced that right. Nice gifting there. And boy, still I'm not hit that darn Sharon or Sue. I mean, sorry, Sharon. But thank you, Sharon, for gifting that 10-pack. That is awesome. Oh, good. Stephen Foster. Yep, that is nice there. I was in the hall. Okay, you were in the hall. All right. Hope you're sitting down now. All right, let's carry on with our volcanic activity. So we, she did it again. I gotta write that down one more time. Sharon gifted another 10-pack, and this is just not going here. Who are all these people? Some I have never heard of. Chef Prov, Elizabeth, and Salamandra, and Christian, and Ange, and Walk McFlurry, and Anodyne, and Astro, and Dan. Wow, okay, the only one in there that I knew was Dan. Dan the man. All right, okay, since that's going on, you know, I'm gonna have to. I didn't want to, but I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to see what we can do here because I think we need more. So let's see what will happen here, and I don't know. We'll try it. We'll see if that works. Yeah. So there we go. And let me get over here and just see who got them. And again, Tony Miller on Maui, Terry B, Kev, Neil Ov, and Karen. And I still know. Okay, I gotta write that down. Dr. Fox gifted at 5, and yeah, we're getting lots in there. We got 39 gifts, and still Dr. Fox is, yeah, actually, he was in over on the other channel this morning. I didn't speak with him, but he was okay. So thanks to YouTube, the source code. Buster Brown, yep. We're going to have to do something. It's a lot of gifts up there and none hitting the right person. Wow, they're hitting all kinds of good people, but they're not hitting the right ones. Let's continue on. So we had a look at our wonderful stuff there in North and South America. We had a look at our Indonesian stuff. and Australian stuff, or well, New Zealand. Thank you for that, Dr. Fox. You're welcome, and thank you everyone else who did that. I get them all in, but in all of the other channels. Yeah, why is that? And Dave throws in a 5 pack as well. Dave, thank you for that. Dave gifted a 5. And who did Dave nail? Ray Jensen, Ramona, Gary D, and Rena N. And again, still missed Sue. And Mars and all those other guys. They'll get nailed. We're gonna fix that up somehow, some way. We'll make that work. I'm mesmerized by Etna's cam. I am disappointed by Etna's cam. It's all fuzzy. Um, it's raining there at Mount Etna, and of course, rain, cloud, and fog, and then the massive bright light plumes doesn't work well for any camera. And yeah, the focus is exactly it, Sarah. They're unable to focus it because autofocus has no clue how to deal with that. And that is one thing that I don't like about those cameras. The ones that I know still work really, really well on um, if you take it off of autofocus and leave it on manual is Panasonic cameras. And these are more modern ones here. Um, well, even more modern, a Panasonic camera will stay on a manual focus and not move. And these other ones, you put them on manual. As soon as you move the camera or it zooms in or out, then it will switch back automatically to automatic, which is really kind of not so good. Piggy, a good night. You take care, sleep well, hon, and all the best. Hugs, and hopefully you have a wonderful night. So take care, Piggy. And it is a bacon seed time. So let's get at that. And before Piggy, and before you run away, please at least watch the bacon seeds, okay? And this was our last one from yesterday. And hopefully you'll enjoy that. And this one was trying to give you a kiss. And it's all good. Let's get on to the first one for today. And this is what a Piggy had sent. Yes, boss. Yeah, hang around for the bacon seeds at least if you can. And these are two little cuties. And that's a very, very nice and gotta be just absolutely adorable. Beautiful little guys. Spots seems to be the theme here. This is a wee little bacon seed. minipigworld.com presented that a shot. That's very, very cool. Gotta love it. That is absolutely gorgeous. And yep, I agree, Sue. It's the old aw. Love the colors. Yep, Piggy on the other one. This one too, actually. Give them a couple more days to fill out. Let's go to the next one. And this one is got very pointy ears, Mr. Vulcan Pig with blue eyes. And that is very, very cool. He does need to get a hogwash, though. His snout is a little bit dirty. So that's something we need to consider. Let's carry on with our next one. And that is these three little troublemakers. And they're out and about getting dirty. And we need more hog washing for them as well. And let's continue on with our next wonderful bacon seeds. And these all seem to have spots too. Oh my God, there's spots all over the place. I will never be able to clean the camera. We have a 7-pack of spots. No, 6-pack of spots. I have no idea. There's too many spots in that picture to be able to tell. Like my 3 amigos. We're getting to those, Piggy. And we'll show you the other 3 amigos. Here's 3 more amigos. One with a black eye, and the one that's got the stick I think we may have seen this one once before, but they still need a hogwash. 3+1, awesome. 6 spots. Zorro, yes, on guard. And we'll get to the next bacon seed. And that is these two. Well, 2.5. There's definitely a hogwash requirement here. So more hogwashing, please. That is what we need to have happen. And let's continue on with the next one. And here we go. Another a couple of piggies out and about, and dirty snouts. My God, these are all pigs. They have to have hogwashing. This is a silliness. Buster Brown, yes, thank you for throwing the extra hogwashers in there. And let's get some more going. And we'll get to our second last bacon seed. No hogwash required for that little fella. Racing stripes. He looks good. Smile and everything. Yep, beautiful snouts. Awesome. And here is our last bacon seed. And that is, of course, what I threw in there. And then we've got a couple bonus bacon seeds and a couple bird pictures. So hang in there. We have extras. And I threw the extras in. This one is a tiny, yes, very, very a small little cute little fella. I like that. It's the aw. Let's continue on here. I want that one. Yeah, me too. Here's some more with spots. And they're in their sty. They're sneaking up on the camera saying, don't move too quickly. He won't figure it out. We'll eat the camera. All right, and that is the first of the bonus bacon seeds. Cow pigs, perhaps Holstein oinkers. Let's go one more, and there's our last bacon seed for today. And of course, that is the little one giving Mama a kiss. Thank you, Mama. And there's the little ones. Mama's having a nap, and that is beautiful. All right, so a very cool, tiny little guy. Yep, and that gives you a good proportionate size of what they'll be like when they grow up from little baby ones. But now, here is one of these. Pardon me, something in my throat there. Actually, there's a couple of budgies there. Oh, hang on. They're not budgies. They're, what are they again? I know they're birds, but some kind of a bird. Piggy has these. These are Piggy's birds. There's two of them there on top of that, the carrier, and they are playing with stuff. Piggy, why don't they fly away? They don't want to fly away. And hey. Indian rednecks. Okay, Indian rednecks. Let's take a look at the other one here, and with Americas. Okay, there they are. So you can see them, and they're checking to see what's inside the carrier. So very, very cool. Very inquisitive birds. Their wings are clipped. Okay, so they're not going to do too much flying. Yeah. All right, that's it for bacon seeds and birdies today. A big thank you to Piggy, Larry, and Noodle. Okay, which one is Larry and which one is Noodle? I can't tell the difference. They appear to be green. The one looking into the thing there seems to have a less red in there. Hand reared. Okay, awesome. Hey, cool birds. Thank you. Awesome. And all good. So that's our bacon seeds for today, and our wonderful pictures of a couple of birds. That is awesome. So thank you. Larry is looking in the bag, Noodle at the back. Okay, so Larry's the one with a little bit more of a brownish tinge to his beak. whereas Noodle is got a redder beak. All right, got it. They look happy though. Pepsi in 2 minutes, a 2 minute warning. Awesome. And we'll actually kind of leave that be, and instead of going, well, let's go to. I was going to say let's not, but we've done our bacon seeds. We still haven't gone over to get our ice cream. The ice cream boat is in right now, so if you want to get an ice cream, you are welcome to do so. And you can see it dock there. The other ice cream boat is heading out already or coming in. I don't know, but you do have an ice cream boat there. And Piggy, go to bed now. uh, all right, Piggy, thank you for the bacon seeds and the extra budgie pictures. Awesome. When they live with me. Oh, okay. Hmm. Oh, a nugget. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, they live elsewhere now. So, all cool. Okay, so wonderful. Let's me told ner what ner me told ner. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yes. Oh bedtime, Piggy. Go to bed. All right. Yeah. Good night, Piggy. Sleep well, please. And yeah, it's a time for a break, everyone. So we'll put it back over to our Icelandic slash Sicilian shot there. So Iceland on three and Etna on one, bottom left there. So all cool. And hopefully Iceland will clear up. Hopefully we'll see an eruption in Iceland soon. You telling me to go to bed, noodle a poodle. Yeah, I told you to go to bed. Yeah. Good night, baby. Take care. And I am going to go on a break. So keep smiling, everyone, and enjoy your ice cream. Sue got everyone some ice cream. That is awesome. And on those friendly notes, I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000. I'm going for a break myself. I'm going to go eat my ice cream. I hope it's a pistachio. That'll be cool. All right. Here's some music. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks, everyone. And there we go. Microphone is back on, and I forgot to take a sip of my Pepsi. Darn it. And I am going to stroke that little thing off. I wrote down here, tell Lizoid his ice cream is in the lounge freezer. Lizoid, I'm glad you got it already. Okay, all good. I'm having a mango special. Oh, awesome. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Kananaskis country, and Kathleen and Sue and Hermione, who's supposed to be sleeping too, and Kevin Williams. Thank you for the welcome back, you guys. And yeah, Hermione was saying she was going to go to sleep. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, Mars, thank you, and the BPS as well. Appreciate that. So let's continue on, and I'm going to have a sip of Pepsi here before I have to say thanks there, Dave, who's not here. Hang on. There, fine vintage. Thanks, Dave, who's not here. And thank you there, Sharon Stewart. I appreciate that. All right, so let us get over to where we were going to go, and that is anyone who wants seconds, please go for it before the ice cream boat takes off. It's still at the dock here, so very, very cool to see that. In the background, of course, we have Sakurajima volcano, southern end of Japan, down across from Kagoshima. Alba Girl, welcome. And I see Adele in here earlier as well. Welcome, Adele. And let's see, that's not a very good view. Some haze. It is 6:42 a.m. there, so not a surprise. This is the other angle that we're looking at, and we do see a little bit of output there for gases, but nothing serious. Let's go back in time a little bit and just kind of scan across and see if we spot any eruptive activity that may have thrown lava out, and that so far doesn't appear to be that, just general degassing from what we see. Might be a little bit of a glow in the caldera right there. Hard to tell, or we are seeing a little bit of a lens flare. Well, yeah, it might be a little bit of a glow here. So we may have some open lava within the caldera. Hard to tell. Very, very difficult to tell. Fairly heavy smoke or steam coming out of there, and it certainly does look like it in this shot. So I'm going to guess that there is. The rest of it a little bit more difficult to tell as we go back in time. But we're not seeing any huge long plumes or any lava coming out of there, so fairly quiet today. And of course, this is one to watch with volcanic lightning if it ever does go. If there's a good eruption there, definitely keep an eye on it. And that will always end up in some heavy eruptive volcanic action with lightning due to the moisture content there in the ground. Anyway, let's make that smaller, continue on with our next shot. And this is supposed to be ASO. Unfortunately, ASO has got a malfunction at the junction, and we can't see too much going on there right now. Going back a little bit, I'm assuming this is the plume from the little event or caldera here. Now, you got to remember ASO is 19 kilometers by 25 kilometers in size. This is the only active vent within the whole system right now, and we do see it throwing out some degassing a little bit. And let's see if we spawn anything. I'm trying to catch it just before sunrise, but no, that cloud was too thick in there. Unfortunately, hard to tell what's actually coming out. And during the course of the night, you can see how foggy it was in the background there. Not that bad right at the school here, but not able to see anything off in the distance. And going back a little bit further, we don't see anything there either. Let's see. This is almost all the way back, and this is from yesterday. So yeah, it was doing exactly that. You can see the plume going upward here and helping build more cloud work. Pretty cool. Let's put that one back on live, and we'll get to our next volcano. I'm going to make this smaller, and the next one is Asama. It is, at least I think it is. I can't tell. It was supposed to be. Never mind, it's not. It's all volcano gray. So I have no way of confirming that that is the right camera or the right view from them. Because remember, it was offline, and I went and checked the other ones there. I thought this was the right one. Some neat dragonflies going by, though, in the fog. That's kind of cool. There's another one. And those are big. Here's another one. Zoom. And the zoom. Wow. Okay. Let's. Oh, wow. Look out for the dragonflies. They're coming in herds. Boy, oh boy. Busy, busy. Air traffic control, please. Give us some clear airspace here. Anyway, on that friendly note, let's return ourselves over to Iceland and our wonderful extra shot there of Mount Etna. All cool. And Etna, of course, producing some very nice Strombolian eruptions and very, very cool looking. I'm looking at the top screen. No, hang on. I want to see which one is up there. That is not glow from lava. That is just the way the grass and the light happens to be lighting up. So this is not lava flow in the back here, guys. Okay, just to straighten that out before we get anywhere. This stuff back here, you see it, and that's not lava. Okay, that's just grass or moss. So that's what we got going on there. Let me see if I can get on the right screens here, though. We'll put this back on here and get those ones all going again. And then we'll go do our volcano report, and then we'll continue on from that point. And I think of this one. I think I got them all now. So that one's moving, that one's moving, that one's moving. All right, so let's get out the volcano report for today. And we'll start out with late Friday's volcanic activity. And we had two volcanoes on the list. Sakurajima in Japan erupted to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters, and that was at 21:30. Now, I did see, well, we kind of looked at some pluming yesterday there, and I'm wondering if that was the time that we seen it at. Next one was Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Vona states eruption to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 23:30. Oh goody, and it's raining again. Oh, Grandma B, way to go. Hope the rain lets up a little for you. And the river through your yard and lake in the next neighbor's yard there, hope those subside. Anyway, Saturday's volcanic activity, we have 9 volcanoes on the list. Let's start out with Dakono, Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight, and then again at 6:45 a.m. Sangay in Ecuador, frequent emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 2:45 a.m., and then constant emissions to the same height of 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 10 a.m., and then constant volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 16:15. Next is Sabancaya in Peru. Continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 3:30 this morning, and again at 3:30 this afternoon, or 1530 if you like. So that's Sabancaya. Next one, Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 5:15 a.m. and again at 1700 or 5 p.m. Same height. Next is Reventador in Ecuador. Frequent emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 5:30. Then occasional volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 17:15. And we had that separate report on Etna. We already had a look at that. So that is all good. And next one is Fuego in Guatemala. Possible volcanic ash emissions reported at 7:30. Yeah, it was too cloudy to see. And then volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 1900. And then we have Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic eruption with volcanic ash reported at 10:30 this morning and again at 16:30 or 4:30 in the afternoon. And Luotobai, Laki-Laki, Flores Island in Indonesia. Eruption with volcanic ash to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters reported at 12 noon. And that's it. Thank you, Sue, for sending that in. A wonderful report in. And I got through that no problem. So that is all good and very much appreciated, Sue. And yeah, Etna continuing to do its wonderful thing on our screen. I'm glad that little bit of rain they had dissipated and they refocused that camera, which was very nice of them. All right, let's continue on. We're going to go have a look at earthquakes now, though. And let me see if I can get over to the earthquake map. And we will go peruse the world real quick for our earthquakes, since we've gone through everything else. So let's take a look first off up in the North Pacific region here. So Kamchatka Peninsula doesn't actually have any. We see this one on the Kuril Islands, a 4.8 from 1403 our time, 37.8 kilometers down for him. There's where Ibico is on Paramashir Island, so this is a little further south. Not sure if that would affect anything. It looks like the Aleutian Islands are fairly quiet today, hardly anything in there, a couple of little ones, not going to worry about those. Zooming out a little bit, looking at this, something I did notice way up here in Russia, a 4.7 at, what is it, Saskylak, Russia. No, what is it? It's Saskulak, Russia. Saskulak. Y is a U. So Saskulak, Russia. Interesting to see that 5:26 a.m., 10 kilometers down, a little far away from the fault line. So kind of going, things that make you go, All right, let's continue on with other things. And moving down the North American West Coast, we see this one on the Wanda Fuca plate, a 4.4. And that was from yesterday at 1825. And I do believe we've seen that then. And that's 10 kilometers down. Normal stacking up of quakes there in Texas, 3.3, 2.1, we got a 2.0, 2.8, 2.0, 2.1, 2.4. So, and they are calling them New Mexico. That's not New Mexico. That is in Texas. There's the Texas and New Mexico border. So they should be calling it Pecos or Pecos or whatever that is. And that's if they're going to call it for something in Texas. Anyway, I figured I'd point that out. So and that is where those are. And we can close that for now and look at the rest here. Real quick, we do see one down 2.0 in Georgia. And that is from 21:15 yesterday, 11.6 kilometers down. That's on the Appalachian Mountains bottom end. Very interesting to see. A few of them out here in the Virgin Island region, and there's 3.2, 3.8, 3.7, and one here in Puerto Rico at 3.0. Pretty common to have those quakes there in that subduction zone. And then here in Colombia, we see this guy. This is a little odd, but 4.1 from 4:31 a.m., 150.5 kilometers down for him. Going down here, we don't see anything in Ecuador or Peru or Chile for that matter. And then going all the way down the South Sandwich Islands, we don't see anything down there either. Going to zoom out a little bit. Take a look along the Antarctic rise. We don't see anything new along it. And looking here in New Zealand, I don't see anything happening there. And going up into the Kermadec Island region, we have a 5.0 from yesterday, 2318, 52 kilometers down. And then here is this Tonga or Fiji. They're calling it Fiji from 9:30 this morning, 532.5 kilometers down. For the 4.2 in Fiji. The other one is a 4.3 from 11:28, 578.6 kilometers down for that. And some more stacking here in the Loyalty Island region, and that's a 4.7, 8:19 this morning, 41.3 clicks down. The other one is also 4.7 from 1949 yesterday. 1849 yesterday, 45.6 kilometers down for him. And then going up through Vanuatu and the Solomons and Papua New Guinea, nothing there. And we do have one here in eastern Indonesia on Papua, and that is a 4.6 from yesterday at 23:32, 76.1 kilometers down. Going along the fault lines here in Indonesia, we don't see anything till we get up to near the top end of Sumatra. We get a 4.7, and they're calling it Sinabung. Sinabung is over here somewhere. Where are you, Sinabung? There? Here? No, I can't tell. There. There's Sinabung. That's the white thing right there. That guy. All right, that is over there. Let's go back up here. And looking at the rest, nothing in Myanmar. We'll get to the Chinese one here in a minute. Taking a look over here, and we looked at these yesterday. Again, a bunch of quakes here. Some 6.8, 6.3. These are big quakes. Most of them yesterday. There's some aftershocks today of 4.5 from 3:37. This one is yesterday's as well. Yesterday, isn't there a song like that? Yesterday, I kind of remember something happening yesterday at 3:12, and for that one, 4.5 yesterday's, 4.4 yesterday's. And the only one, this one is today's at 3:12. It's a 4.9. Anyway, busy right there. So obviously something happening there. This is a second time we're seeing a massive outbreak in that general region. Kind of reminds me like what was going on here in Taiwan. We don't see anything in Taiwan or the rest of the Philippines. Also nothing out here in Guam or the Japanese volcanic islands. Nothing in the Marianas. So that's all good. Going up here in northern Japan, though, we do see two of them. We have a 4.4 from 5:55 a.m., 29.9 clicks down, and the other one is a 4.7 from 16:16 yesterday, 29.6 kilometers down. Now, moving over, we see this one in China. It's a 4.3 from 10:28 today, 10 kilometers down, and we're not seeing anything on the Arabian microplate. Nothing in Africa, nothing pushing on the Anatolian plate or the Aegean plate, so we're all good there. Nothing in the Azores, and at least nothing over a 4 that would be reported from USGS, so we're all good that way. And of course, for those good people who are interested in Kilauea, I'm not going to go through all the quakes here. We're just going to mention that they are happening. You are welcome to take a look on the Hawaii map. Thank you, Sue, for bringing up that link. And you can go through the latest and greatest there. You can also take a look at the tilt meters, gas meters, and so on and so forth. That is all there. Why is Hawaii map not coming up? Where's my screen stuck? Oh, there it is. It finally came. Anyway, awesome. Thank you, Sue, for bringing that up. So very cool to be able to see that. Let's put this back to where we know we are, though. And that is, of course, our wonderful Icelandic views, as well as our Mount Etna and so on. And let's see if I can make them all go here. And they should be going. All right. Seems that I've got screens moving. And lava splashing at Etna. So hang in there, everyone. We are going to go take a look at our SO2 after the break. And if we have enough time, we'll sneak into taking a look at the weather. So be good. Don't go away. More to come. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Please, if you haven't yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're liking the content. On that friendly note, I'll be back in a few songs. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from BPS and Sue and Mars and Albagirl and Dave, who's not here. He's over there. Darn it, I'm lagging again. I don't know. And here you and Dr. Fox from Sharon Stewart. Awesome. Thank you very kindly for those welcome backs. Appreciate that, you guys. And welcome back to all of you. Glad to know he's not here. No, Dave. Dave's not here. Of course he's not. He's over there. I know he's over there. He's not here. Anyway, let's go over and take a look at our SO2 map for today. I want to get that primed up here before we get on there. And let's see, windy.com is what we're using. And let's get the screen switched real quick. And it says 25. It's 28 here. What are they talking about? And now they're saying sunshine. They had these in here earlier. What the heck are they doing? I guess they realized that, gee, it's sunny out. It's not thunderstorms, but looks like Monday, Tuesday, and maybe tomorrow we're going to get some. So the holiday not going to be so nice, unfortunately. Okay, let's continue on. More layers. And I was going to tell you about my vacuum cleaner earlier. And I thought to myself, well, what the heck is going on? It's got no suction. And I thought to myself, well, that really sucks. And I thought to myself, well, hang on, why am I throwing out an irony like that? And because it doesn't suck. That's part of the problem. And so I go and take everything apart. And I found a piece of tape actually got stuck inside it. I have no idea where the tape came from. But it got stuck inside there. And of course, the tape was holding on to a bunch of other stuff, dust bunnies and et cetera, going through there, and really messed me up. I cleaned it all out, and boy, did it ever suck after that. I know, it sounds bad. Okay, let's leave that alone. Looking at what we got here, coming off of the Kamchatka Peninsula, pretty easy going today. We see some stuff from Ibico down here and Chikaratsky from Paramashir Island, and then Mutnovsky, Karimsky, and then going up Bezimiani, then Klyashevskoy and Shivelush on the peninsula itself. And that is all going into the Bering Sea, kind of getting swirled around a little bit. And next one over here, we're seeing from our wonderful Sheldon right here. And that's kind of pluming to the north. I'm not sure what this plume is about. We know that we have some, pulp and paper mill there in this area. So producing a lot of SO2, and it looks like it's all going across the Gulf of Alaska into the panhandle of Alaska for the most part. Looking at BC, not too bad. A few little fires going there for them. We still see the fire that's up in the Northwest Territories, and Alberta. Actually, fire levels are down a little bit because we have had some rain, so not quite as bad as it was. So BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, not too bad either. They do have a fire out here somewhere in the north. Hopefully they'll get that under control. And looking at Manitoba, looks fairly clear, possibly a small fire there. And just on the Ontario border region. Actually, Ontario doesn't look too bad at all, even around the Great Lakes here. It's a little bit of extra stuff, but not that heavy, so all good. And it looks like we've got a big low here over top of, hang on, there's something wrong with this. Why are they giving me oh no, that's not the right. I'm looking at the names here. Got me confused. Anyway, a big circulation over Hudson's Bay on the eastern side up to Quebec there, causing a big clear area, if you will. Likely a bunch of rain in there. Labrador looking pretty good and not so bad. In Newfoundland, we see from Sydney on out into the water a little bit higher levels of SO2, but Nova Scotia and New Brunswick faring well for the most part, and Maine and New Hampshire, Vermont, and a good chunk of New York looking pretty good as well. The other ones are other states, of course, in the industrial basket region, where we see the higher levels of SO2. And right now, for Grandma B, because she's getting some rain there, I'm sure the SO2 is being washed out of the air. And we do see some extra SO2 here around Nashville and those areas coming up from Alabama and down from Indiana. So all kinds of stuff happening here, and that'll dissipate if it gets some rain in there. Looks like most of the U.S. and the western side looking pretty good. We do see the higher levels in the more populated areas around California, so not unusual. And then we still have that storm off the coast there, and well, this one was a 96E, and I can't remember what the heck that name was on this one. Hang on, it'll come to mind. We'll take a look at the when we get to the weather. Little Claire Evansor. Oh boy, he's got an identity crisis again. Mexico, though, Popocatépetl here in Mexico and Mexico City creating that plume, and most of our Central American stuff, and also from Colombia and Ecuador, all coming into the Pacific. Further down here, Sabancaya, the one I couldn't remember yesterday, still pluming off into Bolivia and giving them a bunch of extra SO2. Chile doing fairly good there, and some of that is going across Argentina as well. Buenos Aires, of course, a large population center, so higher levels in that region. Same thing goes for Rio and Sao Paulo. Let's go further south here, fairly clean where it's cold, and then out to the South Sandwich Islands. Michael volcano has a little bit more of a plume today, and that is being drawn out into the ocean. Remnants from yesterday, we see that, and then we have new stuff here south of Australia. So got to be something out here in the waters that are creating that. Also heavier levels in this region. And again, we know White Isle volcano north of New Zealand here is producing some, but this is too much for it. So we would have heard about more of an eruption or something if that was the case. And again, this stuff here, really don't know where it's from. The rest of Australia looks not bad, with the exception of that down in the bottom. And let's see, if we go through Tonga here, they've got some real weird weather. You can see some draw lines here, and the way everything is going kind of makes you wonder, kind of stormy stuff. Fiji looking good. Vanuatu is pretty normal levels there. Same goes for Papua New Guinea. And just a real quick look up here at Ibu and Dakono on Halmahera Island. They're doing okay as well. Down here we have Luotalak and Luotabai Laki Laki, and that's Flores Island, and whatever the other island is for Luotalak. And then down here on Java, we have our wonderful Semaru doing its thing. And I'm wondering if Slamet is adding to it here, but we also have Merapi in here providing some SO2 as well. And with the winds, it's always difficult to tell exactly where things are coming from. Jakarta and Krakatau are both responsible for this, and I will continue to blame both. And there we go. And we might even have another vent in this area that is degassing. This is a very volcanic area, so we shouldn't just go, paint the kettle black here if we don't know for sure, right? Anyway, let's continue on. Kerinci, where are you? Right there, producing a fair amount of SO2. And then we go up to Marapi on That's not Merapi, but Marapi. And we see it there, and a central part of Sumatra. So all cool. And then we get up here, we see a Cinnabung continuing to do its thing. And let's see, not that bad at Kuala Lumpur or Singapore. They've got some good winds in there blowing that stuff out. And we got Ibu and Dacono. Let's go up here to our Philippines. And there we see a Mayon as a Mayon continues to degas very heavily. And then, of course, to all volcano right in here. And Manila, both I'm working on that. And this here is also a actual caldera for a volcano. So there may be some gassing or degassing happening there also, and just to bear that in mind. And then we go up here, we see over here by Hong Kong fairly heavy levels. Taiwan back to industrial heavy duties. And then we see here Subanosi Jima is doing its thing. And then, of course, this area here, and I'm going to try it again. Kuchi no Arabojima. I did it. I didn't even, I closed my eyes and I said it. I was amazed. Sue would be so proud of me if she heard me say that. There, she even put it on there. And I did it without having to say Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, but I like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Please, let's change it. Anyway, we see Sakurajima and ASO both dumping out a whole bunch of SO2. Dave is stuck in the multiverse. Oh no! What happened? What? Boy, he's really, really messed up his name. Now I can't tell what he's doing. Dave, I wish you luck in getting out of the multiverse. I know that's a tough place. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. The volcano we can't see, Asama, is definitely throwing out a bunch of SO2 and combining up with Tokyo. They make a fine red plume there. As we continue up, that gets us back up into the Kamchatka. Not bad there. Shanghai still producing quite a bit. Wuhan also a fair amount. Looks like Sri Lanka fairly heavy today. India not quite as bad as it was before. We are still seeing that big storm / circulation here, and that is helping get rid of some of that SO2 for them. Pakistan, a little bit of blue, but mostly covered in SO2. And then taking a look down here in South Africa, we see the gold smelting continuing. And then, of course, we have the Democratic Republic of the Congo, where we have Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo, and some coking plants as well in that vicinity. And that's what that is about. And looking up in here, Urta Ale in the Danakil Depression here in Ethiopia, doing its thing, not that heavy though. And then we look at Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, even here in Egypt and Lebanon. And all those are oil refineries causing lots of SO2. And then we have the same thing here in Turkey. There's some up here near Istanbul. And I think there's some down here as well, not too far away from Akos. And Piggy's level there today, hopefully not as high, 9.49, so 9.5. Well, it was 11 something yesterday, 11.5, so a little bit better today. Hope things continue to get better. Mount Etna right in here, and that seems to be going into Libya and Egypt as well as over into Algeria. And we can see that it is fairly heavy from earlier. Stromboli also in there doing its thing, so that's what we got right now. And looking at our usual stuff here, Herzegovina, Bosnia, and Serbia, they got fairly heavy levels. The rest of Europe looking pretty good, even in Poland and those places, Chechnya and so on. Everybody's happy, a lot less SO2 for those regions. And then the same goes for up here in Norway, Sweden, and Finland. So everybody is happy. And I'm not sure what this is from. This has been drawing over top of Iceland, and I'm wondering if we are getting more gas from Iceland than what's being shown. Yeah, maybe we are starting to see higher levels of degassing that are taking place there. And again, we're seeing some of that on the other side here, and it could also be drawn right through. But we have a massive, massive low sitting here, and that, of course, is pumping up that warm air into Iceland and keeping them very happy, giving them a summer. And yes, Sue did bring up the link for Iceland, the ISO2. So Iceland SO2 is basically what that stands for. And there you've got the link to the map for Iceland's SO2 levels. And on that friendly note, we'll leave that one be. We're going to put it back over here. And of course, our three screens on Iceland and the one screen for Mount Etna. And are they working? Three out of four aren't. Let's get that the fourth one going. And there we got that one going now too. All right, so I'm going to go take a break here. And when we get back from the break, we will have our wonderful weather, whether we like it or not. We'll have a quick look. I'm not going to spend a whole pile of time on it, but we'll certainly have a peek. And in the meantime, enjoy the Strombolian effect that Etna is having, and keep an eye on Iceland just in case we see. If you see any Strombolian eruptions in Iceland, let me know right away. Anyway, I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Please hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that note, you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back in a few songs. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And we are at a part where we're getting into our weather, since we like to look at that a little bit once in a while. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Mars and Alba Girl and Dave, who's me back. Are you sure you back there, Dave? Dave's not here. He's over there. Thank you there, John Shepard, and also Susie and BPS. And thank you, everyone. Let's see. Welcome. Okay. All right. No problem. All good there, Dave. BPS, thanks. Yeah. Welcome back. I see that. I did say that. You said it 3 times now. Is there an echo in here, an echo in here, an echo in here? You get 3 welcome backs today. Okay. Thank you. All right. I see they refocused the Etna cam a little bit, and it's a little bit better, but it is time to go take a look at our weather. And we have some stormy activity on the weather today. So let's take a look and see what the heck is going on here. And there we go, zooming in to the storms. We'll take a look at the rest of the world in a second. Of course, first thing that comes to mind here, we knew about this 96E, and we also knew about Carlota, but that other low that I pointed out yesterday is now Danielle, or Daniel, or Daniel. Daniel. I don't know how you want to pronounce it, but it's there. They named it. And then over here we have 04L. I'm surprised about seeing that one, but that's okay. It is a low. It's just sitting north of Havana, Cuba, and it looks like it's going to have a track through the eastern part of the Gulf of Mexico, and make sure up here in the northern parts of Florida, cutting through Jacksonville, and just a little bit of Alabama, and then going up and re-entering a land up here in Jacksonville, and giving Grandma B a little bit of a extra rumble there of, maybe some remnant of that Virginia Beach. And then look out, Sue, because it's coming your way. Just going to skim you there in Cole Harbor. It may get Halifax, but you're okay, just a mile away. So that's what the stormy activity is. And of course, we got that massive low sitting up here in the Hudson's Bay as well. So that is pretty cool. And also that massive low sitting just south of Iceland. That is pulling up the banana belt, or as we call it, the Gulf Stream, pulling up that warm air, and it seems to be circulating in here and pushing up into Europe as well. So keeping Europe with some nice, comfortable temperatures for the evening and the night. So let's have a look here real quick. Alaska, not bad. Still seeing some 18-degree temperatures there. That's not so bad. 19 up in the north there. So hopefully they're okay with that. We are starting to see some cooling there. Same goes for Northwest Territories and the Yukon. We're seeing up to about 25 degrees. So here in Northwest Territories, 24. Close. Even Nunavut is still seeing about 18, 19 in the southern parts, but the top is definitely cooling off. Baffin Island also got a little bit of a warmth yet, but it won't take long for that to dissipate and get very cold. BC, not bad at all temperature-wise. Alberta doing okay. It's 27 right now. That's about what I feel it is here in Edmonton, so all good. Saskatchewan looking pretty good. Manitoba, and actually all of Ontario as well. And most of Quebec, we do see some lower temperatures here, where that storm is happening over the Hudson's Bay, but it's kind of typical for that region. And fours and fives up here along the northern Quebec coastline, as well as we see the colder air kind of filing through here from the Davis Strait. So all good. Anyway, looking not bad in Labrador and Newfoundland. It's got some good warm temps today, up to about 24 degrees. And let's see what we do have at Cole Harbor. About 20 degrees right now, 20 in Halifax as well. So pretty normal for there, I guess, for a nice summertime temps. Maine looking pretty good. Portland up there, 25. Boston coming in about 30, 31, depending on where you are in the area. And New York, a little bit cooler at 25, but that's okay. 25 in Philadelphia. Virginia Beach coming in at about 27. Charlottesville, 28, that kind of thing. Baltimore's at 26. Just to throw those in. Grandma B's house, 23 today. She's not in that super hot stuff. She's got that stormy stuff coming through there. So she's getting rained upon. Hopefully, it was 33 C earlier today. Wow, Sue, that's awesomely hot for you guys. Let's see, Atlanta coming in at 31, and Jacksonville 29, Orlando 28, and Miami sitting at 29, moving over a little bit, and seeing what the other ones here are. San Antonio 38, Houston coming in at 35, going up to Dallas as 37, Fort Worth 37, all the same area there. Oklahoma City about 35 degrees right now. Albuquerque and New Mexico, where are you? 35, 36 for them. Phoenix, Arizona, 44 degrees. Wow. And that region is all 44. There's some 45s in here as well. Not too cold. Prescott looks like about 31, and Flagstaff is sitting at 20, 21 at the higher elevation, of course. And looking at Mexicali, 47 degrees. Wow, that is just incredible. Let's take a look at Las Vegas, Las Wages, 43 over there. And Death Valley, I did see 50 degrees in here in a few spots. So I'm going to go with 50 as far as the high temp for today. Let's see if we can. There was down here. There's a 50 there, with some more 50s in here. A couple areas. Didn't see any 51s in here, so that's kind of where we're at. 50 as the high on the planet. LA coming in about 30, 31 right now. We get over to the eastern parts, Anaheim and that, 35, and further inland we see 39. Very hot. Bakersfield, 40 degrees. And looking at San Francisco real quick, about 19, 18, 19. Oakland on the other side, 23, 24. And San Rafael being about 34, 35. Getting up to Sacramento, seeing 38 degrees. And Paradise for Geoplanet Jane, that's 36. And we see some very hot temperatures up in the northern parts of the valley there. 38 up in Redding, and that is not uncommon for them. Going north of the border here into Oregon, 35, and Medford, and then we're going up Eugene, 31. Portland is 28, so progressively cooler as we go further north. Seattle at 25 to about 28 degrees, depending on where you are there. And Vancouver coming in at about 24, 25. Again, location is the key. 27, some spots there. Bob's place over on the other side, he's got about 26 to about 29 degrees, depending on where the wind's blowing at the time. Let's go further south here. And I see my no-see-em is back. Yesterday I got that one. And there's another no-see-em in here. And you know, the thing is, they are so small, they can fit through the screen windows. So I hate them. They're just little buggers. Sorry. Nice and warm here. Yep, I believe you. Mexico showing temps up to 42, 43 degrees in some spots, and like I said, Mexicali at 46. Central America, a little bit on the cooler side, well, compared to Mexico and North America for in general. So 32s, Central America, those are nice temps, usual temperatures in those areas. Same thing goes with up to about 33 there in Venezuela and 32 in Colombia for the highs. Jungle areas all looking okay, looking pretty warm in the jungle parts of Peru as well as Ecuador. The mountains, of course, always a little bit on the cold side. And looking at western side of Brazil, quite warm. Eastern side being battered. There's a huge low pushing up a cold air for them. So not so nice there, but still 21 degrees right now in Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo, coming in about 19. And we can see where the cutoff line is here for the heat. And down here in Buenos Aires, we're seeing about 15, Paysandú about 15 as well, and just below the cutoff line for the heat. And here's the secondary cutoff line. Below that, we're seeing negative temperatures in some spots, up to -5 there. That's pretty darn chilly for those guys. Get it? It's chilly. Never mind. Bad humor. Chilly and chilly. Okay. New Zealand. It's kind of chilly there too, with down to -5, -6 in the mountains. Christchurch, not so warm today, 3 degrees. I know we had 1 degree earlier there in Taupo, so 9 in Wellington right now. Hastings coming in about 8 or 9, and Taupo now sitting at about 5. So they've warmed up a little bit. 9 in Hamilton and 11 in Auckland, and we're seeing up to a 14 on the top of the peninsula. Quick peek at Tasmania, Hobart coming in about 10, 11 degrees, and the edges of the island looking about 10, 11 degrees all the way around. So it's not bad. The interior a little bit cooler. Melbourne, only 5 or 6 degrees. Leo, get your long johns on. There's some cold air coming your way. Adelaide coming in about 9, 10, a little bit warmer, but not that by that much. Canberra coming in 1, and they've got some cold temperatures here, -2s, -3s in some spots, so not so good for them. Sydney coming in at about 10 and 11 degrees, depending on where you are, and Brisbane sitting at 13 right now. Of course, please remember it's still very early in the day for them. It will improve as the day goes on. Fiji looking at 26 and 27 degrees, and pretty normal for that area. A little bit cool in Vanuatu and New Caledonia, but yeah, that is a kind of par for the course at this time of year. Papua New Guinea still warming up, but looking okay, and most of Indonesia pretty normal as well. And Jakarta sitting at 25, and Singapore 26. Bangkok sitting at about 26, 27. Manila coming in at about 27. And we see another huge circulation, but it's not moving that fast there, so maybe no storm. Let's see, Hong Kong be about 27. Shanghai is about 30 degrees for those guys. Kagoshima sitting at 30 as well. Going up, Osaka 30, 31. And Tokyo sitting at about 29 right now. And some good balmy temperatures for most of Japan. 21 there in Sapporo for the beer makers, and Kamchatka Peninsula looks like about up to 20 degrees in the highest temps, but looks like we are starting to get some colder stuff up in the mountains again, so neat to see that. And it's always so neat. I mean, you take a look around and you look up in the Himalayas in this area, and you go, wow, why is it so cold there? When it's hot on the north side and hot on the south and hot on the east and hot on the west. Why that spot so cold? And it's elevation. It's all about elevation. How high up are you? Location, location, location. Dakota coming in about 26, at Delhi 27. And let's go down here and take a look at Cape Town sitting in about 11, 10 or 11, depending on where you're holding your hamster. And then we get into Africa. We look at the southern areas, a little bit cool. Central regions hasn't warmed up fully yet, but we are starting to see warmer temperatures up in the northern portions. 42s, 43s in there today. I haven't seen anything to make it up near 50 yet, but yeah, so definitely got some hotter spots. 42s, 43s, and we'll eventually end up getting closer to the 50-degree mark. We know how that works if we're there. Anyway, looking over in the Middle East, and we see Saudi Arabia doing about 38, 39, and we see Dubai 33, Riyadh is 33 as well. Baghdad sitting at about 30, 31. Cairo 26, a little bit cooler. Beirut is about 28. Maletta 24. Adana 27. And then we'll go take a look at what Piggy's temperature is. She's got about 24 degrees and still fairly warm for nighttime sleeping. 27 in Athens, and they've got some good temperature there. And 29 in Catania, 21 there in Redanzo on the side of the Mount Etna, 26 in Naples, and going up to Rome, 26 degrees there as well. Getting up to Milano in the northern part of Italy is 26 also, so a very common temperature for them. 28, 29 there in Madrid, Spain. 20 there in Lisbon, Portugal, and Aurelio's house about 21, 22, all good there. Getting up to Nantes, 19 degrees. Paris coming in at 20 now. Germany, Munich 18, and Frankfurt is sitting at about 19. Cologne is about 19, and Van Kunkel's house about 19. Over in Brussels, Belgium, they're sitting at 19. Amsterdam, 18. Yeah, I guess 18. It looks like that whole area. That's not bad. Again, for this time of day. 21, 20, 21 in Berlin. 18 in Hamburg. Lübeck coming in at 18 as well. And the reason I mentioned Lübeck and Hamburg is, well, I'm from right in here. Okay, right in between them. So all good. Copenhagen coming in at about 17, 18, and Aarhus is 17 there. Oslo is about 16, and Stockholm 16, Helsinki 17, and St. Petersburg coming in at 17 as well. Moving into England real quick, London seems to be about 17, and the areas to the east a little bit warmer, up to 18. Gura is what? It's okay. I'm the only Sue here. Oh, okay. Gura is here. Hi, Gura. Oh boy, you don't need to worry there, Gura. It's all good. Anyway, we see coastal temperatures up to 16 degrees there in Wales. Down to a 10 in some of the coldest spots, 13 in Leeds. As we move up here, we see some more 10s and 11s, and then Glasgow sitting at 12, Aberdeen sitting at about 12. Again, coastal areas a little bit warmer because of the a wonderful banana belt pushing up there, the Gulf Stream, as we call it, from 7 to about 9 degrees there in the Highlands, and again, coastal areas a little bit warmer. Looking at Dublin, seeing about 14 degrees and about 14 over there in Irish Monk's house. And now we take a look at Iceland and see what we've got. So our ice fields are still very cold there, below freezing, but Reykjavik is sitting at 13. I seen it was up to 16 earlier. Might have even been 17 Celsius earlier today. So they had some good temperatures. Summertime is there. We got 11 there in Grindavik, and of course our potential eruptive area about 11 as well. Keflavik at 12, Reichenspar at 12, Yardvik 11, airport probably about 12 degrees as well. All right, time for the coldest temperatures on the world. We know Death Valley is the hottest spot, so let's see what we got for cold temps here in Antarctica. Let's see, 70s, 80s, 80, 81. No. Let's see if we zoom in here a little bit, see what's in this area. There's an 81, 82, 83, and we see 83. Let's zoom in a little bit more to the 83 area. 82, 82, and just trying to see where that is. Gura, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. Let's see if we got an 84 in here. 82, there's 83s again. 83s. Gotta be in here somewhere. 83. I better write that down. Gura, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. And we'll get that. Gura. And that is Swedish kroners. And thank you, Gura. Appreciate your support for being a mod and being here. Thank you for helping out. So 83 so far. Let's take a look in other areas here, see if we can find something slightly colder. I think I might have to zoom out a little bit more and just chase it around here a little bit. And there's that low. Do we have anything colder down here? Minus 50s, minus 60s, 64s, 66s. 67s, no, a little bit cold, but not that cold. Going over on the other side, trying to find something a little colder. And so far, no luck. This is a warmer region typically, and we don't see anything there. So, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm kind of stuck with that one spot. Okay, and let's try it again. There's that high. And we were up in here, unless there's another area that I missed that is really cold, because we've seen some other temperatures. They have 69, 71s there. No, what about here? There's a 73, 75, 80, and I think that's where we were looking, 82, and there's 83 again. I think Sue may have me on this one. I don't see an 84. 82s, 81s, 80s, 79s. Where did my 83 go? There's 81, 82, 83, and I don't see it. Okay, a minus 83 is all I can come up with. So, yeah, I better do better in the other places. Let's take a look and see what we have in Greenland. And let's see, we got some cold spots here. Right there, minus 13. All right, I'm looking for minus 14 now because I got to make up a point here. Otherwise, I'm going to be getting a beating. She only did that because she got beat yesterday. You know that. She changed it. She called into the weather map people and said, look, I'll put a minus 84 on there for me and don't let anyone else see it. That's I know how that works. That's pretty common. Anyway, we're going to go with that minus 13 there, and that is all good. And I need to regain a point, so I'm going to do it right in here. There's a minus 6 here, and yeah, minus 6 in Canada. So I don't want to get beat. I called the weather office and I told them to put that on there for me. So I said, ignore what Sue said. But they said, well, they already did what Sue asked them to. So I couldn't find that other one. But, she's not going to be able to find that -6. Yeah. I'm not kidding. I'm kidding. It's all fun, but it's a -6 there. Let me take a look and see what we have in. Um, where are we going next? We need to go to Alaska. Oh, I like this game. -3 so far, and colder than my ex. Oh boy, TMI there, John. -3 so far is the coldest that we see, and all good. Let's see. No, I don't see anything else there. Yeah, -3. There's a more -3. I'm going to have to scrutinize this spot though, just in case there's a small -4 hiding in here, just in case. But I guess not. -3, and no magic -4s in here, so I'm not gonna. There's a -4 there, but that ain't gonna help me any. Already got -6 over on the other side. Okay, I'm gonna leave that be, and let's get over to Russia and see what we got cold in Russia. And it looks like the coastline has some cold air off it, but I'm not going to see anything there. Let's go snooping, and I think I found the coldest islands up there, and that might be in here. I can see what Sue I got for there. She got -5 for Russia. Let's see if we can find something colder. There's a -5 right there. That is an awesome find. Let's see if we can find a colder spot. A -5 in there as well. I don't see anything colder. What about in here? -4. Darn it. I was hoping I'd find a -6. But, when you have to live with a -5, well, we'll live with -5 right in that region. So, let's see. Anything over on this side? -3s, -4, -4 there. No, I don't see the really cold places. So yeah, give it a month though. I can guarantee you the temperature in Russia will be completely different, and we won't see any more wonderful orange in there. It'll all be blue again. Cold, and that's going to happen. Anyway, that's it for today's weather, ladies and gentlemen. And I think overall, I think I might be getting a first-degree beating. I don't know. Maybe I saved myself in Canada, but that could be it. I already know. It's okay. Anyway, thank you, Sue, for playing the game. That is awesome. And it's overall tied. Yep, that is pretty cool. And thank you, Sue. Appreciate it, and a lot of fun. And let's get that off the screen, and we'll put it back over to our multi-screen so people can enjoy having a look at Mount Etna and see what it's continuing to do. So that's it for today's show. I want to say a big thank you to everyone for being here, and that is awesome. Also, I'm going to say a big, huge thank you to Sophie for throwing the super chat in, for Piggy for throwing a super chat in, for Brian gifting a 1 membership, Lucien gifting a membership, Kathleen gifting a 5-pack of memberships, Piggy gifting another membership, Grandma B gifting a membership, Buster throwing in another 5-pack membership, and Sharon Stewart for doing a 10-pack of the wonderful gift memberships, and some guy named Dr. Fox threw in a 5-pack of gift memberships, and there was also a Dave who threw in, even though Dave's not here, he threw in a 5-pack of gift memberships, and then another super chat from Agura. So thank you everyone for the wonderful support, and very happy to see today. 45 memberships in there. That is absolute wonderful to see that move forward, and then we had a bunch of people renewing theirs as well. So always nice to see the membership and the family growing, and that is very very important to all of us, that we keep the stream alive and keep it happy, and we've got a good group of people in here. So let's keep it going, and keep smiling, and everyone stay happy. And on those notes, I have what can a fissure eruption happen without any earthquakes? Yes, John Shepard, but you would if you were watching. When I say without any earthquakes, I'm referring to as visible, or what we refer to as plus level earthquakes. You could have micro tremors allowing magma flow, and if the path was open, you'd see a few micro tremors, but you would not necessarily see a pile of earthquakes. If it doesn't have to bust through anything, there's no reason for it to rumble. But even if we do get this thing going in Iceland, you're going to see a few quakes. You may not see huge amounts. Okay, you may not see anything big like a 4.5 or a 5, anything like that. You may see a 1.5 or 2. Even a 2.5 would be pushing it. Again, it depends on where it's coming up. If it's coming up in an area that hasn't had previous eruption, then it's going to take a little bit more to get through that. They'll need rockbuster size quakes, which is 3.5 up to about 5, something like that. So depending on where it comes up, that's the big thing. I missed the show. Hi Doc and bye Doc and Lavaliers. Billy Bob Joe, no worries. The thing is, you can always go back and watch it again if you like. No real super major highlights to talk about, so it is okay. But and we, of course, will leave the stream running here until the top of the hour. We're going to switch over, so keep smiling, everyone. And thank you all for being here. Thank you for your wonderful support. Really do appreciate it. Big thanks all around. Thank you, moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and the CND Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and the rest of them. Thank you, moderators, for helping out. Also, big thanks to all of you, the members of the Lava family. Whether you're a member of the channel or not is it's nice, but you're a member of the Lava family here, and that's what counts a whole bunch more. So thank you everyone for being here. We'll see everyone tomorrow. So be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful evening, a night, morning, or day, depending on where you are on the planet. And on those friendly notes, only one thing left to add, what I always add: please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink!
Thank you.